true for me. Yet I feel that I shall stand hands forward in the shadow nevermore, alone upon threshold of my door. If individual life I shall come, the uses of my soul, nor lift my hand. Serenely in this
Hello, Lady New. Welcome to the stream.
Feel the sense of that which I far bore the touch upon the palm. The wills
Okay.
that takes the part of sleep, the hand in mine, which the puts that bit double. What I do and what I dream includes as the wine must dust its own grapes, and when this food for myself here has that name of time, and sees within my eyes the tears of two.
Okay. So, map system. Yeah, Canadian. It's kind of cool. I talk like 3 words and you figure it out. Oh, or maybe you just read my about. I remember making a variable somewhere from Germany. Oh yeah, this song. Is it Tide Color? Oh, it's Nami? Oh, Nami has Tide Color. Oh, that's complicated.
Herzlich willkommen.
Herzlich willkommen.
Herzlich willkommen.
Is that really how you say it? That's like really long. Welcome. I'm surprised I didn't know that already. Okay. So my goal is that right now I have a tiling system. Let's go check it out. So I have my content. Okay, so let's look at the game really fast. So the way every tile is made in this game is let's say we have the green texture. So this texture is like just a corner, and so the corner would be up here. There's a tile for the full one, so this is placed in the center. Anyway, so all those little parts, they form one tile set. So yeah, there's a version for every single one. So essentially, right here. So let's say I want to build a tile. So within a certain tile set, you have different values for tiles. So one tile can be made from different other tiles, and then we sort of puzzle each pieces together to figure out which what goes where. So essentially, let's say I want to build this tile where there's blue and there's green. I want a tile where there's 3 blues, or let's say this is what 1 1 1 0. So this would be this sort of tile for the blue, where we don't know what is down here. So there's 3 blues and then something. It's funny because the style for this river is like, there's a lot of people that say they don't like it. Well, obviously this is not final art, it's just like I made this in 1 minute maybe. So this is not like the way it's gonna actually look, but I sort of like it, but a lot of people don't like it. This is a Blender file. It's kind of really crazy how it's made actually. Oh, what is that? Yeah, this is my river. It's like one big texture file. To animate it, that's like crazy. Yeah, so you can see how bad it is. And like the way I coded that, it's like reversed. Boom. That's catch their mind on the game, thinking about it, talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, if you like the river, you're probably gonna like this more. This one is a bit more finalized. This is a sort of 3 for the environment later on. I thought I had more. Neo Tokyo. I don't actually know that. Tokyo. Anime. Is it a similar style? So yeah, everything in here is temporary. Anyway, so the idea is that every single part gets dissected, and then when it's time to look up a different tile, it's a bit like a tree, where you go down the tree, then you end up with your tile. But this is sort of slow for real time. That's why my frame rate is so low. Like, it takes 6 milliseconds to draw a single frame. So now I need to look, like, to pre-compute. I need to, instead of looking up each texture one by one, pre-compute them when levels are created. So how do I do that? I could have sworn I made a variable for that. Oh, maybe utility. When I coded that, I didn't realize that it did work. Maybe I removed it. Unless it's here. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Okay, it's not there. Okay, so what's an Atlas map system? Given a map array divided into horizontal and vertical array. Huh. I'm not sure where I'm putting my variables actually. It's gotta be here. Alright, it's called bound. Right there, okay. There it is. So there's a class called bound with the world tiles exactly. Okay, but then I can have my map systems exactly. Okay, so I have my tiles here, my nice tiles. Okay. Now I need something else. Signature random. Okay. Picture region. I hate how the magnifier or the loop. Okay, pre-computed tiles, let's go. So I'm getting this nice tile, and from the nice tiles, oh, actually, the goal is that I don't want to use the variable called nice tiles. So from tiles I'm able to create nice tiles, and from nice tiles I'm able to create pre-computed tiles. But I can't really do that yet. Because of this. Okay. Haha, I see. A bit like Tron, I guess, then. Okay, so there's 2 steps. Hey, did you want to, if you want, I can explain the game before you go. Usually when you follow it should work right away. So the goal of the game is to cross levels where there's explosions, and then you look at the pattern and you can cross it. So right there I would have missed. So it's a bit like a maze, but you don't really see the walls themselves. So your goal is to look at the obstacles and figure out where to be at the different times. So I know them by heart. Oops. I put the line so we can see the path. Yeah. It's not random, because each level has... it's like a loop. So this one, for example, takes 4 seconds, and then it does its thing. So it's a puzzle because when you first see a level, you don't really know how to cross it. So you need to observe like the safe spots and everything. And then when you see it, whoops. Boom. We have to push the 4 colors, remember the rhythm. Yeah, Simon says. I never thought about it like that. Boom. So obviously those levels are pretty hard. In the actual game, I would not put the difficulty level as steep. But since I'm making the game, it's nice to have a bit of a challenge. Oh. So yeah, so I pretty much just beat the whole game. So yeah, that's the basic idea. The game itself has a theme where you're in this alien planet, and the goal is to stop the volcano. That if the volcano ever goes off, it would kill everyone. So as you beat the volcano, as you beat level, you're pretty much absorbing the energy from the volcano. So within this world, your job, and you and probably 1,000 other creatures, you solve puzzles to afford a really nice life on this nice planet. Oh, nice. Are you a programmer too? So those are like my inspiration of what I want the world to look like. So different colors. I can have different type of life forms, mushrooms, very colorful plants. Oops, did I just do that? Oh. So you've been pretty much hacking from the side. Like this is really cool, those sort of colorful bugs. I didn't realize this champion in League of Legends had this sort of really nice forest. Those are like attempts of what the game could look like. Very early drafts. This is more what I'm going for now. So you have like this sort of planet feel with plants. Background environment, and then you control perhaps this sort of spider thing, and then when you beat levels you can glow brighter. Yeah. I really like the color scheme of this. Yeah, so anyway, those are my different inspiration for creating this world. I'm not even sure what I'm looking for. Pre-computed tile. That's actually pretty good. Oh, it makes sound. I was wondering what that did. Wow. It's pretty cool how you managed to create this world. Wow. This is like so good. Oh. Those are the leak sounds, aren't they? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh. That's pretty cool. You managed to get your multilingual. What are you using to make your website? Hey, Ben F. Yeah, I remember you. I don't remember what we talked about, but I remember that we did, that you've been here before. Hey, if you don't know about this, maybe you want to look into it. That's what I use. Oh yeah, never mind. I remember now. I mean, I every time that you come, I always forget exactly what we talked about, and then you always remind me. Yeah. I remember the truffles too. That's funny. Oh. I mean, I can only forget so many times, right? Okay. I got an idea. Public void pre-compute. What am I working on? Okay, so right now in this game, so this is how the game looks like. But the way that I'm building the map, okay, all those things. So the way that my tiles are used, it's kind of slow. And we can see that it's slow because it takes 5 or 6 milliseconds per frame to draw this whole thing. This is kind of really slow. So, and this is slow because the way that I search for a tile is with a sort of tile signature where I can sort of pinpoint what values goes where on a tile. And I do this like 4 times per tile, which is really slow. So while it's not very slow per tile, when you have 100 tiles, it starts to be very slow. So like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 steps per tile. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is, now that I have a way to figure out which tile goes where, I'm gonna pre-compute those values so that during a frame I don't need to keep doing the same thing. So yeah, it sounds complicated. It's not that complicated. So right now it's like a tree sort of. So it's like a choice. So for each tile, you have like here 3 choices, 1, 2, 3, and then here you have 3 more choices, 1, 2, 3. So like doing those choices during the drawing is kind of slow. And since the terrain doesn't change, like the tiles, they stay the same. So that means that I don't need to do this 1,000 times during the lifetime of my game. I can just do it once, and then if the terrain changes, I can just recompute the whole thing once again, and then during the draw, I don't need to redo the steps. It's kind of a cool project that you're making. CMS. There's a guy that did the same thing. It's obviously he doesn't have the same goals as you, but here's what he did. It's a blog, and it's really simple, really well made. The guy's like recovering. There's a place where he links his code. Where's the code? Alright, thanks for stopping by, Benef. Okay, let's actually start writing some code. Splice. You will never do it. Yeah. I wonder if I can. There's a song that's pretty good that does exactly that. This is what the song is. I did. Like, that guy's a streamer too, and a lot of people kept telling him that he couldn't do a lot of things.
Now this song is dedicated to anybody that told me I'd never make it. Sorry to say it, but I did.
I did.
Well, they all said I wouldn't make it as a caster, I did. Then they said I wouldn't make it in the masters, I did. Then they said don't quit your day job, and I did. If there's something that I can't do, tell me what it is. They all said I wouldn't make it as a caster, I did. Then they said I wouldn't make it in the masters, I did. Then they said don't quit your day job, and I did. If there's something that I can't do, tell me what it is. Bitch. I've been playing games for a living for a year. Haters told me it wouldn't last, that it would disappear. StarCraft 2 Reddit tried to point out my mistakes. Your trolls can't hold me back, cause this shit is fake. This is my passion, a dream, yo, I live for this. Haters try to hold me down because all the lives of shit. I don't let anyone tell me what I can't do. With hard work and determination, yeah, I can't lose. I'm not gonna lie, 3 years ago my life was shit. Finally decided to be a man and do some right with it. I appreciate the hate, and I listen to my critics every single month. 4 million views in my analytics. I'm passed down 12 grand from a company.
Fuck me, I'm starting a game.
Just didn't seem right to me. It's not about your skill,
never
it's
mind,
how
nice.
you treat your community. Some of you other casters can learn a thing or two from me. They all said I wouldn't make it as a caster, I did. Then they said I wouldn't make it in the masters, I did. Then they said don't quit your day job, and I did. If there's something that I can't do, tell me what it is. They all said I wouldn't make it as a caster.
I don't think I see your.
They said I wouldn't make it in the masters,
First I did.
Then they said don't quit your day job, and I did. If there's something that I can't do, tell me what it is. Bitch. Last year flew by, it went hella fast. Something exciting finally happened here in Halifax. I'm thankful for every fan that I get. They pick me up when I feel like shit. How much better can this get, huh? 9 months ago I was in the Platinum League. Now look at me, I'm such a boss, I'm on a pro team. Check 6 knows that I'm an investment. When an MLG is coming up next on my checklist. Okay, maybe not, I'm not the best and I don't claim to be. Pushing numbers like no other, near the top on Twitch TV. I ain't acting like I got all the answers, no, but I won't stop till I do, cause that's just how I roll. And I'ma keep doing what I'm doing till my time is done. Don't expect it to be soon, cause I'm having too much fun. Shout outs to Panic Switch, every other fan on Twitch. We had our ups and downs, but together we all managed it. They all said I wouldn't make it as a caster, I did. Then they said I wouldn't make it in the masters, I did. Then they said don't quit your day job, and I did. If there's something that I can't do, tell me what it is. They all said I wouldn't make it as a caster, I did. Then they said I wouldn't make it in the masters, I did.
He
Then
gets
they
a lot
said,
of hate,
"Don't
but
quit your day job," and I did.
his
If
songs
there's
are so
something
good.
that I can't do, tell me what it is.
Can stop me from liking this song,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah,
Don't ever let somebody tell you what you can and cannot accomplish.
Case in point.
On the real, thank you, haters. I don't know if I would have worked this hard without you. Shout outs to all my bouses and bousettes. Peace.
I don't know what that means. Okay, so broken tiles. This sounds like Skyrim. So a textured tile part. Okay, that's that. That's a textured tile part. So I loop through this normally, and then I loop through the signature part. This is 2, so 0, 1, done, 0, 1, done. So now this times 2 is my result. What's so wrong with that? Hey, Sibai. Weird things. Oh. People from Germany are here today. Has arrived. Herzlich willkommen. Du bist der Beste.
Du bist der Beste.
Du bist der Beste. Well, I mean, there's at least one other person.
Du bist der Beste.
Du bist der Beste. Ich habe auf dich gewartet. Is that not bad? Ich habe auf dich gewartet.
Ich habe auf dich gewartet.
Oh, I'm so off. Oh yeah. Get goes. So many noodles. I feel so full. I am disgusting. Okay, so I create this thing times 2, whatever, and it's pretty much this loop that I copy. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, programming is the best hobby. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we don't care about the position. And also to become an esports star. This song is so good. Huh. No, I'm not even looking at the right. So I need to get the index XY. KL, KL. So I don't care about the tile textures actually. Oh. Texture choices, that's what I want. Oh, the 2 goes to the Y. Huh. I wonder why I hard-coded 2. I guess it doesn't matter. This is a really nice line of code right there. This is pretty much the code, right? This music is so long. Well, it feels long because I want to listen to the next one. Ever played Undertale? No. I watched a game, someone play it though. I didn't watch it all the way. So I know there's something that happens at the end, but I don't know what it is. Okay, fine. Hey, Hohabu. Hello. Okay. Public. Void. World. Home. That's wrong, isn't it? It's a map system. That works. That works. So this is going to do something now. Oh, the next song is good. I mean, this one is good too, but... Okay, so now I go deeper, deeper. It does something. Okay. And at some point it's time to draw. Draw textured tiles. Boom. Okay, so I still want the first part, but instead, tile texture. Public, static, void, draw, pre-computed tiles. I'll give you the offset myself. Okay. This music is good. That works. Equals 0. Whoa, what is that? So why does that not work? That should work. Wait, what? Region 2D, as far as I can tell, that's fine. Region 2D. What? I don't understand. Cannot convert from monogame. Oh, never mind. I know exactly what's wrong. Yeah. Yep. There you go. This is like those sort of sneaky errors. Okay, so now I have this, which I can use. Utility, the draw pre-computed tile sprite badge. I give you my bound dot map systems k. That's it. And I give you the offset, which is bound dot level list k global coordinate them and remove that. There's a lot of cleanup to do here. Active level. Active level. Okay, does that give me any result? What's going on? Why? Index was outside the array. Would be more comfortable if it was L times 2 instead. So the error is happening here, that's what I'm thinking. I plus K, J plus L. So I guess it's plus 1 times 2. Oh, what? No, it's not. This one is not times 2. There you go. Hmm. 164. Right there. So this here is not initiated. Why not? Wait, what is that? Signature? That's a mistake. Oh no, okay. It's not, okay. Okay, formula is wrong. This is annoying. Really annoying. This right here. It's like I times 2. Times 2, J times 2. This might fix it. Oh. Okay, something is happening. Maybe I don't need the minus. Oh. Okay, let's try that first. It's not gonna fix it yet. Perfect. So times divided by 2. Hey, adorable stormtrooper, welcome back. Oh, what? Okay, this is off. Okay, so I did the wrong thing earlier. There you go. So I keep that. This one here is divided by 2, and this one here is divided by 2. I should, huh? It's been a while since I did one. Maybe I do it today. Oh, it's working. Wow. Look at that FPS gain. How crazy was that? How? Oh, wow. This is like one simple little change. Wow. Barely anything drops between this and this. Oh. So it looks exactly the same. FPS is too high? No. It's never high enough. Well, essentially you don't want to look at the FPS by itself. You want to look at the draw milliseconds. So the draw milliseconds, if you look at this, is 2 milliseconds or 1.9, or like okay, it changes a bit, but essentially for like right now I'm at 350 milliseconds per second. Yeah, exactly. But like if you change just a little bit of the milliseconds, it changes a lot. Like the FPS has a very big variation. Or I think I have a web page open. Oh, I don't. Oh, I had. Anyway, so my goal with my drawing loop is to make this milliseconds as low as possible. And the slowest it can be is 16 milliseconds per frame. Because anything above that means I'm below 60 FPS. But like it's more meaningful to look at the draw because like when you have a lot of FPS, like let's say you're running at 3000 FPS, if you add even 1 millisecond or anything, it makes it drop really fast. So then you're starting to think, okay, my FPS should, or like, okay, I'll find my thing. I need to find a website. They explain it so well. It was such a nice website. There's a website that explains something really well. they explain why you want to calculate. I don't mind wasting a bit of time just finding the website. Okay, I found it. Wow, that was hard to find. Okay, so how to measure frame time in XNA. If you're making games, it's pretty much a requirement that you know your frames per second at any given moment during development. Even more valuable than your FPS is knowing how much time it takes you to draw a frame. This article by Robert Dunlop does a wonderful job of explaining why you should prefer time frame over FPS as a performance metric. So, the article right here, a common yet flawed metric of game performance. One of the most common ways to provide a simple measure of graphics performance in game titles is frame rate, expressed in frames per second. This is really good. However, this measure can be quite deceiving, especially with today's faster video hardware. While it may provide some measure of performance, when it comes to making judgments regarding optimization, FPS is a very poor means of measuring application performance. Non-linearity, yes. Okay, so essentially, if I'm running at 1 milliseconds per frame, it gives me 900 FPS. I add 1 millisecond to that, it now drops me to half, to 50. I add another one, and it drops me to 300. But between the 900 and the 300, I only added 2 milliseconds. I'm not sure if you guys are following the logic here, but essentially, like, the more milliseconds you get, it's not linear the way that the FPS drops. It's like when you add when you're very low, it drops really fast, and then you start to think, oh, I just changed something and it drops my FPS so much. But really, you're not really changing that much. You're like losing like 1 millisecond. And then when you start to add a lot of milliseconds, your frame drops almost nothing. Like, let's say you're at 11 milliseconds and you start to add 2 extra milliseconds. You've barely dropped at all. And then you look at your FPS and you say, oh, well, I just changed something and it barely impacted my performance. But really, what you just added made you lose more performance than when you started to lose a lot earlier. Hey, notice something going on here. The time is changing linear with the number of objects rendered, but the frame rate is not. In fact, it is highly nonlinear, as shown above, which plots the frame rate from execution time of 1 millisecond through 40 milliseconds. Now, to illustrate how radically this can slant one's perception of performance, do you think the person complaining above would react the same way to a drop from 60 FPS to 56? Probably not, I think, but check this out. So like the drop from 60 FPS to 56 FPS, you're like, oh well, nothing changed. But then really the drop from 900, the drop from 900 FPS to 450 FPS is only an increase in 1 millisecond. The drop from 60 FPS to 56, oh wait, actually it's the same, exactly. So his point is that we lost 4 frames, but in terms of computational time, it's exactly the same difference. Seeing such a disparity, one can see how bad conclusion could be reached. Yeah, anyway. You can read it more in better details. So like from 60 to 55 FPS, you're losing more performance than when you went from 900 to 450. Yeah, it's 36% more execution time than the 250 FPS drop. Anyway, so that's why I added this. Oh, that's really interesting. So just a simple optimization like what I did made a big difference. Like, let's see, level 1. So right now it's pretty much 2 milliseconds, 2.8. And let's change it back. Yeah, let's remove. Okay, whatever. Let's do it manually for now. Boom. Remove that. Remove that. Boom. Like those two methods, they give the same result. But look at that, my performance is 7 milliseconds now. It's more than double. It's crazy how optimized, like how big it makes of a difference. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just created a bug. Oops. Yeah, I just created a bug. Oops. Oh wait, no, it works. No, exactly, okay. Yeah, okay. Now it's time to... level editor. Compute level locations. Compute level location. Okay. I want to pre-compute the world right here and then. In other words, I give you my tile textures. Oh wait, no. Okay, now I create bugs. I'm fine with that though. Utility.tile textures. Oh, that's a lot. I can't wait to optimize this. This looks like really badly optimized. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Compute level location, it's kind of wrong now. Step, I walk in vain, walk in vain. The right or on the left. And I reach the final destination. A scary place from which we don't come back. It's not a fiction. Lost on the way. I can't find my mind today. Lost on the way. There's the meaning of my life. The meaning of my life. Vent 120, 120. À droite ou à gauche, c'est le même refrain. This is bad. Meaning of my life. Meaning of my life. Okay, that's a better function already. So let's go back here. Recompute map utility tile. Boom. That should fix it though. Alright, yeah. Oops.
Hey, warte mal. Du bist doch das Mädchen von vorhin, oder nicht? Ja. Auf dem Dancefloor, oder? Ja, genau. Ey, ich muss dir sagen, hey, vielen Dank, weil, ey, du hast mir vorhin wirklich den Track gerettet, ey. Ja. So wie du abgegangen bist, das war so heiß, echt.
Danke.
Und, ja, ich bin jetzt ein bisschen verlegen, aber ich würd dir gerne eine Frage stellen. Hast du einen Wunsch offen? Komm, verrat ihn mir. Dann starten wir. Ich muss dir recht geben, das war eine lange Party hier. Drum mach ich dir einen Vorschlag, begleite mich und schlaf bei mir. Das war dir zu direkt? Das glaub ich nicht. Ich sehe, was aus deinen Augen spricht. Deine Blicke sind aufrichtig. Du glaubst wohl, ich nehme dich nur auf den Fick nach Hause mit. Augenblick, denn morgen früh traust du deinen Augen nicht. Frag nicht schon jetzt warum. Das hat noch Zeit bis morgen. Das läuft dir nicht weg. Glaub mir, mach dir da mal keine Sorgen. Ja, ich versteh dich. Das bringt dich jetzt durcheinander. Doch was sagst
What am I even doing now? I think I'm not even doing anything.
Und ich zeig dir andere Qualitäten. Lande auf meinem Planeten und verlass dich auf mich. Denn was ich dir zu bieten habe, ist eine Klasse für sich. Also komm schon, endlich lang nach. Und lass dich heute von mir verwöhnen. Es wird mich freuen, wenn ich das darf. Oh, ich weiß schon jetzt, du wirst es mögen. Komm schon, endlich
This is not really required right now.
Es wird mich freuen, wenn ich das darf. Oh, ich weiß schon jetzt, du wirst es mögen. Hey Babe, bist du schon dabei? Hast du dich ein bisschen erholt von den Vergangenen? Okay, ich gebe zu, nach so einer fordernden Party fehlt nur noch klare feine Sonntagmorgen-Massage. Aber dafür haben wir noch den ganzen Tag. Denn sonntags wird bei mir der Morgen derbe lang gemacht. Siempre tranquilo. Und zwar, wenn Hektik auf den Magen schlägt. Drum machen wir jetzt Frühstück, ist klarer Fall, bis zum Abend geht. Und wenn du willst, fangen wir gleich schon mal an. Trinkst du Jasmin-Tee oder Räubusch oder Ceylon Assam? Oder doch lieber Kaffee, Robusta oder Arabica? Du willst heiße Milch mit Honig? Kein Problem, ich hab alles da. Bei mir ist nicht nur das Nötige üblich. Frühstück ist ein bisschen mehr als ein Brötchen und Müsli. Ich meine Pfannkuchen und weiche 3,5 Minuten Eier, Mango und Papaya und Ananas und so weiter. Also komm schon, lehn dich zurück und lass dich heute von mir verwöhnen. Frühstück ist nämlich Deluxe. Oh, ich weiß schon jetzt, du wirst es mögen. Komm schon, geh nicht zurück und lass dich heute von mir verwöhnen. Mein Frühstück ist nämlich Deluxe. Oh, ich weiß schon jetzt, du wirst es mögen. Ich weiß, das hier ist nicht das übliche Zeug, doch der Tag wird auch nicht besser, wenn mich morgen schon das Frühstück enttäuscht. Und wenn ich dir damit eine Freude gemacht hab, dann bleib doch einfach noch für die heutige Nacht da, denn ich will dich näher kennenlernen. Zumal nach diesem Frühstück eine ganze Menge Kalorien zu verbrennen wären. Und so wie ich dein Lächeln wollte, oh what the fuck, du liegst unter deiner Bettdecke, ja Splitter, stopp, genug erzählt.
I'm listening to the song and it's not the same timing as the level. Oops. Shit. That sound of helpless. Yeah. That was so close. Okay. So what do I work on now? I think I'm at the point where I need to work on making a world array. There you go. So, a world array. Given the levels, combine their tiles to a global or world array. I don't know where to reach right now. Oh, am I hiding? Oh, what? Oops. I forgot. Oh. I changed it earlier and then I forgot to put it back. Okay, the reason I want to do that is to actually change the way the drawing is done. Hey, did owl. Okay. So essentially, I have a camera. Hey, before I get into that, so I'm currently practicing to draw. And I managed to draw this yesterday. How's the game going? Really well. I mean, you probably won't see much changes, but behind the scenes, like the engine is starting to look pretty nice. So now my tiling system is data driven. What that means is that from outside the game, without changing the code, you're able to modify the tiles and create new ones. So now a green tile is a bunch of files with folders. Oh, nice. Do you have a reason to choose Java? So yeah, this tile right there is a corner tile, and it's getting loaded as data, so there's a file that describes it. Oh, shit. So yeah, this tile has like the information about how to load everything. So since this is data driven, it means that you're now able to create new tiles. And then there's also a transition system. So for example, in this case, behind the scenes, the green tile is a value of 1. The rest is a value of 0. So everything where there's no tile, that's considered 0. This light one here, it's lighter brown, is considered 2, and then the dark brown is considered 3. And when I detect that there's a 1 and a 2, it's able to put the lines here. So this is like a transition system. So this tile right here. So this thing gets loaded in the game, and every time there's there's a value of 2, I'm able to transition and put those lines. So it's kind of nice. And then let's say I wanted to do the same thing but the other side. I don't even need to change the code, so I can just create a new one, new folder. I call that let's say 212. Okay. I find the tile I want to use. So in this case, there you go. Place it right there. Create my little tile parts. And then modify that. 1, 2, 1, 2. And instead I'm gonna use 2. Wait, no. Oh yeah. 2 and 0. Shit. Sorry, this is taking a bit of time, but I'm doing this specifically so that I can test. Okay, so now just with that, it should be already in the game. Ah shit, well I won't even see it though. I need to Hey, peace, Ohabu. Oh, what happened here? Oh, right, never mind. to generate another thing first too. There you go. Boom. It would be kind of nice if I could automate that process. Okay, so once I put that into content, rebuild. Build is a success. Oh, there's so much content. Boom, no errors, run. And boom. Oh, it didn't work. Why did it not work? 1, 2, 1, 2. That works. Oh. Is that the reason? Oh, right. Okay. That's exactly the reason. So now I can edit this, and this is outside of my game pretty much. It's data. Boom. Okay, so now I have transition data. So this would be a tile that transitions between green and light brown. Close one. close. Okay.
Tear to fall, a snake to shed its skin. It's all the time that's needed to forgive me.
You are forgiven. Come on, hurry.
The sun is gone too bad.
So the idea is this. I have like a game world. Okay, let's just do. So there could be, I don't know, islands, whatever. Game world. Okay. So if my camera is like right here, okay, so I have a world. It's built from tiles. Okay. If my camera is like right there, I don't want to start drawing stuff that's outside. All this needs to be ignored. So if my first way of drawing all those, it would be a loop, where you loop through all. Then I need to optimize the loop so that I start at a tile that is inside the view. I loop through the size of the tile, of the view, until the end. So in the end you draw everything. And ignore everything else. So first of all, I need to build this world map. This world map is sort of I mean, I need to be careful. Because let's say I have this level. So this level is like a line. And then maybe the next level is an L. And then maybe this next one goes up like this. Home. So in the end, you end up with a map that's like with a lot of wasted space. So maybe instead of including all those levels, I only want to include the previous level, the current level, the next level. So in this case, if I'm in this level, you end up with like that. And then the whole map only contains those tiles. If I'm in this one, then it's pretty much just that. So now this is the map. Then when I go here, then the map becomes like that. Whatever. Oh, I was gonna show what I drew yesterday. It's not really that good, but it's kind of cool. There's like this little guy there that
If I never met you, I never would have learned to love again.
it's like looking at a
If you never
forest
met
or
me,
something.
You might have never learned to love at all. The world is filled with chances and choices we must make, but this one isn't very hard at all.
There's also Dad.
We're lucky in these lives as two, but I feel luckier when I'm next to you. If you feel lucky too, it's your turn to fall. She destroys me with guilt, you give me freedom. Those dreams in my eyes, somehow you see them. So I walked away into your arms, though I know I can't stay. We're lucky in these lives as two, but I feel luckier when I'm next to you. If you feel lucky too, it's your turn to fall. We're lucky in these lives as two, but I feel luckier when I'm next to you. If you feel lucky too, it's your turn to fall. It's your turn to fall. It's your turn to fall. They destroy you with guilt, I give you freedom. Those dreams in your eyes, somehow I see them. So will you walk away into my arms? As questions of faith are questions of freedom. Those dreams in my eyes, somehow you see them. I found a place to play. We'll do no harm, though I know we can't stay. We're lucky in these lives as two, but I feel luckier when I'm next to you. If you feel lucky too, it's your turn to fall. We're lucky in these lives as two, but I feel luckier when I'm next to you. If you feel lucky too, it's your turn to fall. It's your turn to fall.
I think I'll go eat something.
Fall.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry for taking so long. I ended up in the middle of a conversation with my roommate. Okay, so the actual idea behind wanting to do oops. Ah, shit. Okay, the actual idea behind wanting to do a global world array is so that each level looks to be like one whole. Like, let's say this becomes boom, boom. Like for this level, like this level 1, this part here is empty. So that's why it puts the shadow over this tile. When I end up with this level, this part here is empty. So it puts a shadow. But in reality, there's no shadow here because there's actually a tile. So by merging the two levels together into one array, when it's time to come to loop over it, it's easy to see that this part here is connected. Yeah. So that means that if there's a transition between brown and light brown, the transition should be seen here. Yeah, exactly. So let's say this is how it looks like. So right here, those lines, they should be shown here because there is a transition. So do I still go with the world array where, even though there's a lot of useless squares, does it really matter? I mean, and then there's a case where when I add a new level, I need to recompute the whole tiles. Maybe it matters, maybe it doesn't. Or do I just go with a simplified world map where I only handle the one before and the next one? But then how do I handle looking ahead? Like, let's say I want a feature where I can look at the next level without being there. Then every time I get to the next level, then the tiles, they need to be recomputed. So that could be a cause for lag. Oh shit. But maybe recomputing is inexpensive enough. Oh man. This seems fast. Why do I lose frames when I am in this mode? That makes no sense, doesn't it? Yeah, this music. It's Dog Orange. Oh. That's the reason. I lose frames because now I'm not using my new function anymore. Dun. Is it done? Yeah, it's over. This makes up for the last one, right? There are pre-computed tiles, that's what I want. Ba-dum, ba-dum. S. That should work. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. So yeah, it works. Oh. 160, what happened here? So draw recomputed. So when I press create new, create the new level. Oh, right there. I no longer want to call compute level locations, do I? Utility tile textures, that's what I want to use now. Nice. Okay, one reference. That should fix it. Oh. So now that this is there, the player has problems. Okay. That works. So when I do recompute map, that's the time when I want to create recompute world public void Okay. Let's say I have a single level. So for all purposes, this level has a bounding box. Redo. I don't like green. I want my blue back. That's very dark. Nice. See. Okay, so within the world, I have a level. It's positioned somewhere. And then let's say there's a neighbor. And then there is this level. It also has some sort of bounding box. And then together, oops. Together they have this big box. How do I compute those values? So this has an XY. This here has an XY. And this thing here too. XY. They both have a length. And just to make sure this works, like this could be like that, and this one could be like that, but this would be like that. Okay, so the X here is built from that X, and the Y so the X comes from there, the Y comes from there. The width, okay, that's the hard part. The width comes, okay, we don't care about the width, we care about another X and Y. And then from this one and this one, we're able to get how big this thing here and how the height. So this X here is coming from this, and the Y is also coming from there. Huh, that's very easy actually. So by looking at the maximum values and the minimum, so here for this X I want the minimum X of all my terrains together that I'm looping through. I want the minimum Y of all the terrains that I'm looping through. And then the other way here is the opposite. So I want the max X of everything. And then a max y. Yeah. That's actually easy. So this is a float. Why? Why did I decide to make that a float? Compute level location. I start. Okay. That's because it's a value that is inside of the world array, the world coordinate system. I don't want that. Except I kind of do. So do I just compute it back or not? Okay. For all purposes, okay, this is a float for now. I'll start with the easy. So min is the first part. Min x equal math dot min between never mind. Starts at 1. So between the two, I want the smallest. And likewise, oops, min y equal min y level list y. Max X. This is gonna be ugly, but oh, there's a mistake. Okay. Right line. But that works. Hmm. Okay, fine. Ah, there's an error. Oops. One 4011. Let's restart. 150. Ah, now it's starting to add. This level is the one that goes down. Okay, so that works. Dun, dun, dun. Oops. So the world tiles, what is that? It's not an int anymore.
Do you want some magic? Come to my place and see how I treat you, how I trick you, how I make you feel good. Do you want some magic?
Oops.
Do you want some magic? Are you scared of me? Which is not scary. Happy Halloween.
It's actually divided by 2, right? I think. Okay. So world tile is useless by itself. I need public, static. Wait, why is it static? Hey, thanks for the follow, Deplorable Storm Booper. I don't know why it doesn't play any sound. Huh. How many people followed and I didn't even hear the sound? I mean, you already were following, I guess, but it's kind of interesting to think. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lady New. Can I do a test? There's no more sound.
I am a robot. I am a robot.
I guess that fixed it.
Someone turn up the lights. The train to one. On his evil, he is anger, and they solve give resentment, lies, false the other is good,
Okay, let's try that.
the other is good. He is joy, he is peace, he is life, he is free. Who will win? Who will win? Who will win? One is hungry, one is starving, one is hungry, the one you feed, the one you feed, the one you feed. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dun.
Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah,
Dun. So let's see if that works. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Oh. I want that to be Phil. Oh, that's wrong. Why is it wrong? That's flush on it. That's perfectly flush. And right here it's not. Oh, it's wrong by half. Okay, it's missing one tile. +1, +1. Now it's perfect. Or is it? Is that considered perfect? That's not perfect at all. Why? It's so close. But it's not good. How can it be close but not perfect? How does that work? And why did I need to do +1? That's weird. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. It's almost like there's a rounding error. Yeah. It seems like there is. There's no reason for that to work. Actually, maybe there is. Now it works. But why is there like just a bit of extra pixels? How can there be extra pixels? I don't understand. It's like off. This should be perfectly flush on the tile. Huh. Where does that work? Wait, zero times size. It's close, but it's not right. The error is more and more. How can that be? Look at that. I don't understand. But in terms of like how close. Wait a second. That one is still fine. But the further we go, the more off it is. So what's actually off is wait, what? Now this one is flush on. Oh, wait, no. Now that makes no sense. Wait, what? So it is a rounding error. And then I added enough that there's no more rounding error. Their position is off. Those dots, they don't stack. Huh. So my levels, you have a start and an end. Is that the error? -1. What does that do? Huh, that's the error. Why was there a -1 there?
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Joel Mateo. Welcome to the stream. So that works. Okay. That was such a weird bug. Okay, so with that I need to start putting some values. Oh, I did not think about that. No, that's funny. How do I handle that? That is unexpected. Huh. How do I do that? Yeah, this makes everything so complicated. I can't believe it. This is so stupid. Okay, so my problem is this. It's kind of weird. So I'm using a world tiles. This is the name of the variable, and this is just an array of texture region 2D. So an array is just like what you'd get inside of a program like Excel, where you can have different rows and columns, and essentially inside of each little thing you have like, okay, so essentially it's a grid where you can have values in your boxes. So here you can have, let's say it's an array of numbers. So you could have a 0, 1, a 1 there, 2 there. This could be a 4. This here could be a 0 again. So you have your values, okay? So that's an array. In my case, the values are something of type texture region 2D. So this is a way to define, it's essentially an image. So here it says get the image, where maybe it draws. So like everything in here is like a drawing. And then when I put everything together, it makes the game. It draws the whole game. The problem is that right now I have my levels. They have their different drawings, the tiles. Okay? The problem is that how do I know which tile goes there, like everywhere else? Okay, so by making like this big world map, I have level 1, level 2. If I want to put those two there, like all their tiles, I want them all inside of the same variable, I end up having to create new tiles that weren't in those levels. Obviously those would be like empty tiles. Okay. But it's not that simple. Empty tiles. Empty tiles. What's an empty tile? I can't believe it. This is as retarded as it gets. It's like so simple, but I can't do it. Just because of how simple it is and how complicated my system is. Okay. Okay. Hey, Hydralisk. How's the game? It's coming along really well. But now I'm like having this sort of stupid thing. Like the way the game draws the graphics. I can't believe it. Okay. So the way my game draws the graphics is like this. By the way, don't mind the white thing, that's on purpose. Okay, so a single level has tiles. Oh. But like each level is separated. So what I'm doing here is I'm saying draw level 1 and then draw the level previously where, and in this case there's none, and draw the next one. So here I'm drawing 3 levels one by one. But doing it this way, it becomes complicated to figure out which tiles are on the screen and which tiles are off. And in this case, like the screen is like this size, but really my game is drawing like way too much. It's drawing the previous level, but it only needs to draw like 1 or 2 tiles from this level before, and it only needs to draw 1 or 2 tiles from the next level. So instead what I want to do, which is where this sort of big white thing here, I want to populate the white. I want to put some tiles inside of this big white box. Yeah. That way the levels are no longer separated. I'll show you, I don't remember the last time you were here, so I'll show you what the game is like. The gameplay at least. Oops. Oh yeah, I outplayed that so hard. And now I have transition tiles. So those 2 tiles here, they have lines, but in terms of how, like, I don't need to put the lines, the game figures it out itself. Oh, I went too fast. This is hard. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I usually do this one first try. The music is messing me up, I think. I'm about to skip it. Can't believe it caught me there. Okay, skipping. It shouldn't be that hard, but I don't know why I can't do it. And then the last one. Oh. Oh yeah, so bad. I guess I'm like in the programming part, so yeah. Timings. You'd think I would be able to do this easily after beating it so many times. Oh yes. Oh yeah. This level is like really good, I guess. How do I create this world map? It's so hard. How does... Okay. There's only one way, I think that's gonna be easy. I need to use the tiles of each level one by one. Okay. My chat is in slow mode. By 1 second. Yeah, let's not get ahead of myself. So that's a tile. World tile. Okay, no need for that. Nice. World tiles. Value 0. Okay, so that works. Now there's a function I kept for a long time here. I wonder why this is in here and not in utility. Oh. Nice. No, this should be deleted. Wait, what is that? So it's the same thing but simplified. So this should be removed. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun.
I'll wait for the right moment. If it takes my whole life, 'cause none of this is real to me. The colors I know you don't see, but I feel them inside. got nothing now to say to me. Still on the phone with your family. So I'll keep this inside. But if in these routines you might free forbidden curiosities, I could change your whole life. In the light of a cool morning, while these thoughts are alive, the sun is lighting up those dreams. The world still sleeps, so I'm still free. So I keep very quiet. And if I should fade off to sleep, the day will start with or without me. And I'll do what's required. But if in these routines I might meet people who are just like me, I'll invite them inside.
That song is pretty nice. Okay, anyway, I'm getting somewhere. Let's keep at it.
Hope you'll stay by my side.
Oh, I don't need that anymore. Let's just make sure it works. Oh, what? So I did need it. I'm surprised I knew what I was doing when I did that. What did I need to do a for loop in here? This should just be a for each. Oh, hello, Lehman. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at chat. I'm a random Twitch watcher. Well, welcome. I'm currently making a game. I'll show you. Okay, this is sort of inefficient, but whatever. Let's run it. So I'm making a game. Don't mind the graphics; they're temporary. Where the goal is to cross levels where there's some bombs, and then you sort of need to look at the timing in order to figure out where to be and when. Yeah, probably. That was last year, I think. So as you can see, well, I know everything by heart because I made it. But usually when you end up here and you don't know it, you need to sort of analyze it a bit, like check out where you're supposed to step. And so like just knowing how to do it doesn't mean you're gonna be able to solve it right away. So you sort of observe it, try to figure out where to be. And then when you have it, so don't mind the difficulty. I made it harder for me, just for a challenge sort of while making it. In the actual game, so it's a pattern base, yeah, but with time. Boom. So the controls are pretty much right click, and the guy goes where you're clicking. Boom. So yeah, this is like the way we get to move. Anyway. Map creator? Ha, you got a delay, so you don't see that, yeah, but you're gonna see it in a sec, I think. Well, I mean, by the time you hear what I said, whatever. Where are you from? And then for the current version, this is the last level. Ah, shit. Missed my start. United States. It's weird because it seems like you have a delay. But yeah, oh, so maybe you missed it. So the map creator is this, so I can put the tiles where I want. If I want to put an obstacle, I can. Like, let's say this is what it looks like. And then let's say at 500. Boom. Add one. So you can see I can create levels right there. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hey, welcome back, the dial. Boom. If I want, I can, like, I don't know, put that there. Boom. Can just be beaten. Oh, almost. I think I can solve this, even though I made this randomly. Oh, okay, never mind, I had it. Oh, I didn't know if this was solvable, but yeah. Huh, I could have sworn I put some down there. Yeah. So the mechanic is that if you're there when a bomb appears, you die. But if you jump in it afterwards, you're fine. So you just need to be there on the first frame. So if you're not there on the first frame, you're alive. Oh, cool. Did I solve this one already? Ah. So the map editor, it allows me to see everything. I can see that the time is 5. Boom. And in terms of the team, eventually the game is going to be played on a planet. And the planet is going to be called Rashtal, so that's the name of the game. So on this big planet, there's going to be a big volcano, and at any time, if the volcano goes off, it could kill everyone. So your job in the game is, like, you're called a bounder. So a bounder is someone that solves the puzzles. And every time you solve the puzzles, you're absorbing the energy of the volcano in order to stop the volcano from killing everyone. So you can think of it like there's a society of people that are in charge of solving puzzles, so that everyone else on the planet can enjoy a really nice life. So you can think of the bounders as some sort of elite class of people that are risking their lives in order to keep the volcano under control. So that's the I guess that's the way I'm going with it. So the story is gonna be about that. In terms of where I'm going with the graphics, eventually I want it to look more like nature, where you can be in a forest and then I don't know why I'm not even able to talk now. So you can control some sort of creature through those levels. Are you making this PC and mobile? It's gonna be PC first, and by that, like Windows, Mac, and Linux. And I plan on releasing on Steam. And then afterwards, I'll look into how I can make this work on mobiles. Because at the end of the day, this is just almost a right-clicking game. So it's easy to port this to a phone. But at the same time, how good is this on a phone? Is it fun to click on the screen to move? I don't know. So I'll have to look at it, but in theory it should work on phones. Also, I'm using Monogame anyway, so Monogame is like it's write once, play everywhere. So I can make my game run on iOS, Android, Mac, Linux, Windows, Ouya, PS, Xbox. So without changing much, the game should be able to run on many platforms. like there's what I want to do is that eventually as you play, it would be nice if there was some sort of simulation going on behind the scenes. So as you play the game, you could observe the life on the planet. That would be cool. Like maybe there could be a lion going around and then he eats a prey. And maybe if there's some mushrooms on the trees, maybe there could be a little animal that comes by and eats the mushrooms. That could be cool. So like some sort of simulation that doesn't change the gameplay, but it can be there and it could allow you to stop and enjoy like the art, I guess. So those are like my inspiration for the graphics. I want some really bright colors, different life forms, animals, some sort of ecosystems. Different like types of plants that could be living in the world. Different animals. This is someone else's game. I forgot the name. But yeah, the graphics are really nice. Really similar to stuff like Ori and the Blind Forest. Like this plant could be an alien plant. Oh, cool. Like all that vegetation and really cool. Like I want the game to feel alive, sort of. Like a world that you could be exploring. Eventually, one goal would be for an endless mode, or yeah, like a world. Like the idea is that those levels are like nature. So the nature creates the level. So it makes sense to have some sort of endless mode. But how do I do this? I didn't think about it yet. Or how do I make it so it generates levels that are at the perfect difficulty? Like you don't want to throw stuff that's too hard to the player, and you don't want to throw stuff that's too easy. So I need a way eventually to figure out how good a player is. Yeah, it's pretty much necessary. But there's another thing that I want to do. What is that? I'm gonna skip it just because there's words. Oh, you said I wouldn't really consider. I consider it anyway, because it would be really cool. Like there's two parts of the fun for this game. There's one part where it's really fun to sort of try to figure out how to cross a level. Like right now, okay, maybe this one is a bad example, but and maybe this one too. Like let's say you see this for the first time. How do you beat it? What's the path? And it's kind of nice to sort of try to think about it, and some sort of randomly generated levels, they can give you this sort of satisfaction of trying to figure it out. But let's say you're playing the main campaign, and maybe you've played the campaign 1 or 2 times already. Like this one, for example, I've beaten probably 300 times or more. So I like, since I know how to beat it, like it's not less fun, like it's still fun to beat it. Also right now there's already a multiplayer mode. So if you're playing with friends, it could be really cool to have some sort of queue system where you can create your levels and then play them with your friends. I think it depends how well I do it. So the levels could be lower quality, but I don't think it's like if it's badly done, I think it can be lower quality. But if it's well done, then it could be fine. I think it's fun anyway, if you already know the levels. Like the way your brain does it is different. So I think it's fun if you figure it out, and then it's fun if you already know it too, like where you're doing it a bit like a speed run. So since people are creating so many Osu maps, it means that the generated ones are not as good, I see. But I think there's potential for having a map generator to be fun. But I'll need to come up with a system to generate something good. It's probably not what I'm gonna do, but I know the game Spelunky. I wonder if I can put like Spelunky speedrun. Okay, check that out. So this game is all randomly generated. When was that? 2009? I wonder if 2009 was already done the right way. Come on. So this game, like the whole thing is randomly generated, but yeah, maybe it's different, but the idea is similar, like generating levels that are fun to play. Because for it to be a puzzle, it would have to do something to play. Like for my puzzles, there's a couple parts to them. You have like the rhythm. Let's listen to the rhythm. So like this one is just doom, doom, doom. Like this one is also like similar to the last one. Doom, 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 always. And then this one starts to have a special rhythm. Dun, 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 dun. This one here is okay, this one is boring. It's like slow and steady. So like in my level design, I need to think about the rhythm. Like this one is cool. Dun, dun. This one is really cool. This one I like too. This one is really weird, the rhythm. Like this here is 359. Doom, doom. Like the steps between everything is sort of weird. Yeah, completable. There's an easy way that I already thought about how to make levels be completed. Be easy, possible to beat. But like an easy way would be, let's go check. Here's one thing I thought about. So let's say it generates a random terrain. I don't know what it is. So like something like this. So it generates a random terrain. So this could be like, oop, maybe there's a hump here. Maybe there's another one here. Maybe there's one up there. Okay, maybe something like that. So first of all, it generates the terrain. And then, okay, let's just put some bars. I could have made this look better, but whatever. Okay, never mind. I'm so bad. Okay. So let's say this is what is generated. One thing that can make sure that it's possible would be to send a player. And all the player does is it randomly moves between different points. And then those would be points through time. And then it can create obstacles where the player isn't. So if the algorithm determines that this thing, like this whole path takes 5 seconds, so then it's like 5 seconds or 500 milliseconds, and then it can say, okay, at second, so that then through that it could generate a rhythm. So maybe it's like choom, 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 pause, choom, pause, boom. Okay, so maybe this would be my time of 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or maybe it's gonna be based on how many times you turn. And then put like some obstacles where the player isn't. So by never putting an obstacle where the player is, based on the solution that it creates first, then you can make sure the puzzles are always possible. And then you can make a puzzle easier or harder with a window. So if you're allowing the player to have a bigger reaction time, for example, this here is a reaction time of 1 second. So when the obstacle spawns, you have a whole 1 second to do something before you die again. So let's say I wait too long. Whoops. Yeah. Here, the reaction time is shorter. In between, like, the critical moves are right there. Boom, 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 boom. So at this point here, I can be anywhere here alive. And then after this, the only spot that I can be is up here. So the reaction time is 400 milliseconds. So I have 400 milliseconds to go from down here to up here. So let's say I wanted to make this harder. I could take this and shift it. And now here I have 200 milliseconds. Oops. Mistakes. Boom. You see? So now this would make the level much harder already. So the same obstacles, but a smaller window of... Ah, shit. keep not the rhythm is messing me up. I'll get it. It's like I'm seeing this for the first time now. I had it. Oh, so maybe it's just a bit too fast for the end there. Oh, I got it. Okay, so you can see like this, the simple level, by reducing the window of how long you can react. This is one way to make levels harder. Boom. So now between every step there's 400 milliseconds. So yeah. So maybe the more steps there are, that's one way to make it harder. And then the window of reaction time, then that's the other factor. So I can make it, I can give the player a really fast reaction time, but make it have many steps. And that's one way to make it harder. And then to make it ultra hard, I could make it have many steps and lower the window of reaction time, where you can just, you need to click, 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 click. So more on that whenever I get to it. It's kind of now that I think about this, it makes it more realistic. So the only part left would be to generate, how do you generate a terrain? And when it comes to generating, like running this hey, thanks for stopping by, Lehman. Oh. Corner desk. Minecraft. I'll stop by. I also bought a new desk. Well, it wasn't recently. I think it was like in October. What was it again? It's a nice desk because I'm able to have my 3 monitors on it. It's called Public Desk. I forgot how it's called. There you go, National Public Seating. I got it in September. This thing right there. You don't really realize that it's a good computer desk, but it's really strong. For me, I wanted the 60-inch, I think. The only downside to a desk like this is the cable management. I had to do a lot of weird stuff to make sure my cables were fine. But yeah, this is very cheap for a desk. Like the quality is really good, but the price is also really good. Breakfast. Okay, what was I about to do? Okay, L, get terrain. Boom, okay. I have to loop through, oops. And I equals 0, I is smaller than L that get terrain that get length 0, I wonder how many times I made for loops in my life. I wouldn't be surprised if I made more than 10,000 for loops. And that's like a low estimate. Right, writing this sort of syntax is like so common. Okay, I need the coordinate of the tile. I need the coordinate of this IJ tile. In other words, world tiles, position something, something. Why does it make two of them red? Something, something equals L dot get there in IJ. What's the math for this? World X. Let's do that. Int world Y. Okay, how do I figure this out? That easy, right? L dot get global coordinate dot pass dot x divided by utility dot size dot width, and I convert that into an int. Boom, easy. Utility that size that height. Ah shit. I'm going faster than my cursor. World X. World Y. This goes back down here. So what's so bad with that? Oh, I'm going for the tiles from the map system. Huh. Oh, that's mildly annoying. That's not what I want. Map systems. Okay. The tiles. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, shit, that's not gonna work. Yes, it's gonna work. I'm gonna make it work. You make it work how? Dun, dun, dun. Min X plus is that good enough? I'm gonna see right away if it crashes or if it works. So it works. Whoa, it works. Are you shitting me? Wait, what? Oh, I'm reversed. Oops. Okay, so that works. Oddly enough, it's still pretty fast. Okay, what do I do with that? What does he do with that? He uses Bone Splicer tiles, and it returns a nice tile. Really good. And then pre-computed, you make this with nice tiles. Okay. Have it. This is so close from working. Okay. Public. What is it again? Nice tile is a tile texture parts. Nice world tiles, sure, whatever. Maybe this is not gonna be a variable, but whatever. Okay, so I feed you my tiles, and then with my tiles, I end up with some nice tiles. In other words, take that. So you do that, boom, you end up with some tiles, world tiles. Boom, nice world tiles equals world tiles. Boom. Okay, so I end up with my nice world tiles. Perfect. And then from that, I'm able to pre-compute tiles. Public region 2D, boom, pre-computed tile, boom, pre-computed tile, world tiles, sure. So I pretty much copy that. I'm sure there's an easier way, but whatever. Okay. Tile textures. Boom. You give. Boom. Remove that. Damn. We've got it. Okay, so with that in mind, how now I can draw pre-computed tiles. Okay. I remove that part. Perfect. So draw a world map. Undo that. Draw pre-computed tiles. S. That doesn't work. Instead I'm taking a bound instead. Bound B. World tiles, let's go. Okay. B dot pre-computed world tiles. B dot global coordinate team right there. Oops, there's a mistake somewhere. Oop, mistakes. Why? Wait. No, it's not a mistake, it's perfect. Wait, really? It looked good, so I thought there was a mistake, but... Wow, it's working. This is still faster than what I had earlier today, even though I'm drawing the whole map. Oh shit. Oh shit. the world map is just so sick now. And it seems to be pretty fast considering. Alright. Wait, why isn't it slowing down more? It should slow down so much more. Okay. Oh, I didn't think about that. Boom, there you go. So this shows the area where I can click. Shit. This looks perfect. Okay. Oh, I can actually test this now. Right. Huh. Perfect. Okay, now I need a way to only draw what's on the screen so that I don't draw what's outside of the screen. How do I do that? This thing. I wonder if I'm using that. I am. Only there though. Begin a sprite batch operation using the specified plan. Wait, what am I looking at? Hey, looking into vector math? No, not really. What I'm doing right now is that, whoops. So now each level that I have is added to an array. And then when I'm drawing the levels, I'm looping through this array one by one, and then drawing each little tiles separately. The problem is that right now I'm drawing everything. So even if the thing is off the screen, you see I'm drawing everything. So in other words, this is very inefficient. So I need a way, like this is a camera, so my camera is moving over the terrain in order to switch. So I need to figure out where my screen starts, where my screen ends, so that I can loop only through the parts that are within the screen. Instead of looping like from 0 to 1000, maybe I should loop from 50 to 200. Boom, boom, boom. So that way I don't start to draw stuff that's outside the screen for no reason. Because like right now one frame is 6 milliseconds, which is way too high for what I think. Yeah, it's way too high. by limiting it to the screen, it's gonna be much faster. Oh, what is that? Oops. Missing a space right there. Okay. Maybe I'll look into this later. Because the tiles is what I'm using for the pathfinding. Find path. Path solution. Yeah. Bus node. Full path, find path. Select a node. Oh. Because the reason right now my pathfinding doesn't allow me to click on the next level is because right now each level is its own little thing. So if I click here, it's like it doesn't compute the path because the two levels are separated. So I can never backtrack. Which maybe it's fine, maybe it's not. This is just like a political choice. So if I determine that the pathfinding is too expensive, or I want to be easier on the pathfinding, so instead of pathfinding on the whole map, I can do it, but on so either I do it only on the level and everything outside the level is off bounds, which is how it is right now, or I allow myself to navigate through all the terrain in the whole game. Oh, you know what? There's a mistake in my... How does this work? Wait, there is a mistake. How does this work? There has to be a mistake in my Yeah. There's a mistake. Oops. Boom. Huh. I knew there was a mistake. So in my way that I am copying, this doesn't copy. So if it's a 0, if map systems k tiles I j, if it equals, if the value equals 0, or rather doesn't equal 0, then you want to do that. Don't copy the zeros.
Cada intimidad solitaria, cada burbuja llena de sueños y esperanzas, quedó escrita con mis ojos.
Now it's working.
Ya no estaban solos. Porque cada ser, muerto o vivo, no podrá olvidar mi mirada, su mirada, su mirada,
So when there's overlap,
mi mirada.
I wonder how I want to handle that later.
Mi mirada. Mi mirada. Mi mirada. Mi
Is it one
mirada.
R?
Mi mirada. Mi mirada. Su mirada. Mi mirada. Su mirada.
Okay. How do I? Right, so I just fixed a bug. Now I want to figure out how do I determine what's in the screen or what's out of the screen. Okay, so tiles in large maps should exclude from rendering when they are drawn outside the camera's use. I was going to ask this question, Redmond. Oh, you're gonna go to game programming. It's already 6. Okay, camera get bounding rectangle. Okay, that's the function I'm looking for. Camera at position X divided by map tile width. In my case, tile width is a dynamic. No, it's not. Huh, cool. Oh, I actually this works. Huh. Map tile height. This actually works. Number of columns. So now I have my area width divided by the amount of tiles that I want. Oh, really cool. And then he does the right loop where it's row, first row that you get there. Huh. This I can use. Run. Bum, ba bum, bum. That's the code I like. So this is inside of. Can I view it? Yeah. Okay. Should I just keep that for tomorrow? Okay, let's do a note to do. There's no definition. Get bounding rectangle. Why do I not have that? Okay, it's just bounding rectangle now. Boom, okay. Okay, that's good. Hello, Tinkelum. Welcome back. Long time no see. Ooh, I'm almost done. My... Yep. So essentially, for my system, I'm breaking down tiles. This is how it works now. So let's say I have a green tile. The green tile is data, like all my tiles are data driven. So I can define what they look like in here, signature and whatever. That way I'm able to only load the part that's required. So while one tile is built from 4 parts, if I'm looking at the green tile and this is a corner, I don't want to have to import the whole thing. I only want the green part. So with this system, I can now only include, so I can ignore everything else. And the way in game after that is with a tree. So let's say I want a specific tile. For example, this. The blue part gets split into its blue component, and the green part gets split into its green component. So this here would be the corner I just showed you, and then this part here would be this part right there. So here there can be anything. The problem is that if during my draw loop, so while I'm drawing, if I keep having to go down the tree in order to always find the thing, it's kind of slow. And since it doesn't really change between draw calls, like the only reason it would change is if the terrain changes. Yeah, that's Milton. I'll give you the link, it's really good. probably the best drawing program at this point for taking notes, at least. It's vector based. So yeah, right now I'm drawing the whole map, like even the level that are off the screen. I'm drawing them. So that's very inefficient. So while sure I'm still at like what, 5 milliseconds per frames, so it's not entirely bad. It's much better than to just draw the part that's in the screen. So yeah, but like yeah, the pre-computed, so the lookup of everything, the search is saved. So the result of whatever this gives me is saved. So that's what a pre-computed tile is. I'm not even sure why I explained that. You already knew that, I think. Okay, let's copy that. This is not required. This is not required. My game or Milton? Text processing. That's what I started with, text processing. Parsing, I guess. What's a position? Vector. Yeah. It actually saved, by saving the searches, it made my drawing time, it reduced it by half. And like I'm streaming right now, so the game is already running slower than when I'm not streaming. But like one frame was taking 8 milliseconds to draw. Once I fixed that, it went down to 4 milliseconds. And that's not even like completely optimized even. Like let's go check. Okay. So right now I'm loading all my tiles. I'm making a sprite sheet with them. So all those elements of, like all those little tiles, like right now they are separated. So this sort of shadow tile, this is the part that's put around the levels to make them look nicer. All those textures are separated, so it's if I wanted, I can merge those textures together and then go grab the little parts from a big texture that contains all my tiles. That would make it even faster. Since you weren't here for a long time, let's just take a bit of time to show you a cool thing. pretty, cause your mind is gonna get blown. Put them in a big database.
У тебя когда-нибудь было чувство, что иногда ты не знаешь, что происходит?
Where is? Oh, I didn't press start yet.
Я переезжаю.
Что?
Okay.
Это место достало меня.
Я думаю, тебе надо сделать анализ крови.
Okay. Boom. Synchronize the games. And you've got a multiplayer mode. Boom. How sick is that?
Это ты мне звонил?
Не хочешь зайти?
Спасибо.
Тебе надо выбраться куда-нибудь. Ты бледный, как мертвец. Сходи в клуб. Трахни какую-нибудь тёлку. Могу достать психоделиков. Знаешь, у меня есть это дерьмо. Послушай. Я говорю это потому, что мне не наплевать на тебя. Ты один из моих лучших клиентов. Уведомление о выселении.
So now they're out of sync. Boom, resync.
Тебе надо держаться подальше от меня.
Yeah, that's sick.
Кажется, я заболеваю.
Boom. Multiplayer mode. So right now it's just a proof of concept. Later it's gonna be all automated.
Здесь у нас нет друзей.
Ты заражен?
The explosions? Oh, so it's been a while since you were here.
A, B, C, D,
This, right? The animation?
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P,
Wow. Well, I mean, I stopped streaming for almost 2 months. I think, very close. Like I streamed a bit, but
X, Y, Z.
okay. Okay, I want to finish that now. I don't even remember what you're even talking about. I don't remember what I had before that as my animation. Yeah, what did I have? Huh, I can't even remember. There you go. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I don't know the word frustrum. What does that mean? Bounding frustrum. Did I glitch? Oh, my thing glitched. Okay. Frustum. What does that mean? Frustum. The portion of a cone or pyramid that remains after its upper part has been cut off by a plane. Huh. So in other words, in geometry, frustrum is the portion of a solid lies between one or two parallel planes. Oh. I think. Okay, that's cool. So essentially, this would be my screen, and then I sort of project my screen into the game world or something like that. That's what I'm understanding from that. So yeah, given like, so I don't know which side my screen would be on, depending on if it becomes bigger or smaller. But like this could be the screen, and then it projects my coordinates into this other coordinates. So this could be here 10, while here this could be 100, or vice versa. Well, it was confusing and now it's not. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm sort of immersed into it, so I'm not lost. Okay. Da, 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 da. How did I do it earlier? World X. Okay, so I take my global coordinate. Global coordinate. I'm so close from having it work. Okay. I want the math.max between my pre-computed thing and my start x plus width. Likewise, math.max between this start y plus height. Dang, why is there no T? Okay. That's So the start is gonna be wrong, but I don't care. Wait, what? What? Why is this? Okay. Use width only. Oh, I'm using the max. I want the min. Hiccuped. I didn't drop any frames. Ah, shit. This is the min. Okay, now that's working. Da, 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 da. Boom. Very good. Wait, what? Yeah, it's good. So this is expected. Okay. Looks exactly like it should. Okay. Now instead of 0, I'm putting start X, start Y. Boom. Is that working? This might work already. Yeah, that's expected. Max between 0 and that. Map that max between 0 and a y. Boom. Okay, that should fix it. Oh, width divided by 2. Divided by 2. Oh, whoa, look at this speed. This is so much speed. Oh, oh. Oh, what is going on? Oh, wait a second, what is that? Whoa, what's that? Why does it change? Wait a second. What is going on? Oh, this is so nice though. Ah, shit. What is this? They're invisible. Whoa. Okay. I'm guessing I cannot do that. This has to be the reason. Oh, maybe it wasn't a minus, maybe it's a plus. This cannot be a plus, this doesn't work. This like is stupid. Yeah. Wait a second. I don't understand. Why is it wrong? The problem is with the start. Start X. What is so bad? I mean, it's a nice optimization, but where is it wrong? What's my mistake? Okay, let's remove that. Remove that. Execute. What's going on? What's going on is the start is becoming lower. Is it just that my... -8, -10. When I zoom in... Wait, what? What? Oh! Wait a second. Okay, so 37 is right. The start is wrong. That's the only thing that's wrong. The start. The right formula is what I used here. World. So my current location. Minus I can't figure it out. What's so... Why is it hard? -3. Also, why is this like not working? In other words, fuck. That's exactly what's wrong, isn't it? I can't use X. Yeah, I can't. Using X is wrong. That's what they're using here, but this is wrong. Because it assumes that you're not rotating. Does area have area dot left? Can I use left instead? Area dot left. Can I do that? Area dot top. It still doesn't do. What? Wait, why? Are you Wait a second. Oh yeah, okay, exactly. So it changes based on my rotation. So instead of left, this is the code I did last time. I had that same problem. I think I'll just have to leave that for tomorrow. This is done. Only draw the tile. Because when the screen is rotated, do I have notes on that? I think I did, but I don't know where they are. Where are my notes? Are they like really small? Maybe I just don't have them anymore. Dun, dun, dun. So, let's say my screen is rotated. Well, the tile that I want to draw now, it's like this. I get this corner, this corner, this corner, this corner, and together they make this bigger rectangle. And that's how you draw what's on the screen. And right now, when I'm rotating, I'm using this as my starting point for the loop. But if I'm rotated, I might be using this instead. And so yeah, like it's bad if I'm starting from there as I'm rotating. So I need to always check the X and like check all the points, all the corners, and the one I take is the smallest one on the X-axis. So essentially the left is always going to be like, I don't know, let's say this is left, but let's say I rotate completely 180, then this here becomes the left. And now it's no longer good to start there, because this is actually, like once you're at 180 degree, left is actually right. I wonder if I should submit a bug report here. Because my intuition tells me that they have the same problem as I have. Okay, so I'll finish this tomorrow. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Tinkalum. I'm already pretty happy with the work I did today. It's crazy how much the game is now so much better. Except for that, but like the speed is like crazy. 700 FPS. Like this is so much faster than it was before. It's not even close. Anyway, good night.